Hello. Welcome to me being slightly off-center.
How did that happen?
I don't know. It's hard to be centered, you know? Anyways,
Yeah,
maybe I just wanted to show my animal corner better. Welcome to me bumping the table and also Saturday afternoon adventures. I'm Robot Spacer, and our Stream Ghost and Secret Crush is back here.
Stream Ghost.
And we're going to play some more King's Quest today. We got this wonderful cat cookie that I think someone might like to eat.
Delicious.
Not me.
Who wouldn't want to eat a cat cookie?
Hey Valis, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So I guess I should try to recap. We're 17-year-old Gwydion who was kidnapped. Sorry, I'm suddenly remembering my Cookie Cat parody while I try to explain this, and my brain's just getting lost in all of that.
You spent a lot of time on that.
I really did.
It's only natural that it would still be on your mind.
Was kidnapped. I keep starting this sentence and my brain wants to say something about an interstellar war.
Not any of those as far as we know.
I don't think there was an interstellar war involved. He was kidnapped as a young baby, I think, and has been made to do chores for the evil wizard Mannanan.
That's okay. If he was kidnapped as a baby, like a baby's not a very good servant.
I said baby, child. I don't remember what the backstory is.
But like,
should we consult the
even a
manual?
Toddler? Even a toddler is not a very good servant.
Yeah, that's fair. Maybe he makes the previous... No, because then we'd be taking care of a baby.
Does he, like...
I'm consulting the manual.
Does he, like, magically wipe... like kidnapping a young child, like a 9-year-old or something.
The manual says a very young boy.
Okay.
So, presumably he...
But, like...
He kidnaps them at an age where they're already able to, help out somewhat.
But then they would also be able to remember their families, right? Does he, like, do any sort of, like, magical mind wipe so that they don't miss their families and want to run away?
That's why he murders them when they're 18.
But I would think that they would be a problem well before then. I'm sorry, look, I suddenly have a lot of questions and want to poke a lot of holes in this wizard's staffing solutions.
Suddenly we have a lot of questions for Roberta Williams.
All of a sudden, I have a lot of questions.
Hello, David Alexander. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, sure.
I have to go get my tea now. Did you left your coffee in the kitchen, I think.
Oh, yeah, I put it in the microwave and forgot about it.
I'll get it.
Or something. Forgot about it at some step. Get Roberta on the phone. Okay. So anyways, yeah, that's all going on, and we're getting close to 18, and I think we're starting to... Actually, we did finally meet... We turned into an eagle, which apparently eagles hate spiders. I never knew that, but I guess we were supposed to. And then we carried away this giant spider and got into a cave where there was an oracle that explained everything that happened. So we were kidnapped from Daventry as a child. And currently there's a three-headed dragon? Terrorizing Daventry, I think, and kidnapped our sister Rosella. I forget the exact details we were told by the Oracle. But so now we know for sure we want to get out of here. Last week we spent a bunch of time doing some different magic spells. We have this wonderful cat cookie you can see off to the side here. And we're gonna hopefully trick Mannanan into eating that and turn him into a cat. We'll see. It doesn't look that good to me. It looks kind of suspicious. But we'll figure it out. We also have a couple more spells to do. Our shopping list is complete. We actually got the final ingredient, which was an empty jar. Doing the cookie cat spell, I, for some reason, never considered that the fish oil would be in a jar that is now empty. So we have a jar to use for our storm-related spell. Upon which Gwydion is like, I have a sister? Yeah, we didn't really get his reaction from that, but that's got to be a little surprising. Yeah. How you doing, Silver? I have not finished watching the VOD of your last stream, so I'm curious, did you get to the end, or are you still working on Quest for Glory 3? I think the dragon wants women to eat, so Graham was like, here, take Rosella, or something like that.
Did he run out of other women?
Yeah.
Or did he just kind of look around and grab the first woman he saw and it happened to be his child?
I mean, who's to say?
Hello.
Most oracles live in tiny caves behind big spiders that can only be killed by eagles, the obvious arch nemesis. Yes. That makes sense. Everybody knows that.
Everyone knows this.
Did you start playing?
Maybe.
Oh, one other thing I did want to mention. Let's see, we're about 40% through. Oh, wow, so you got a lot more to go. I can't remember how quickly the last part of the game goes. Mostly me dealing with a lot of random encounters. Cool. So one thing I wanted to mention is that during this week's Gabriel Knight's A Beast Within stream, we discovered there were some audio issues, which I believe have always been present in pretty much any of my adventure game streams, anything I've done in Scum VM. Apparently, the OBS window capture has like about 400 milliseconds of lag, at least on macOS, which meant the audio was 400 milliseconds ahead of what you all were seeing on screen. So this became a lot more noticeable when we were doing a little bit higher quality FMV game where it was obvious things were not syncing up right. So I spent some time trying to figure out the best way to deal with that, and eventually figured out a way I can lay things out so I have everything on screen and can do a display capture instead of window capture. Which mostly just means for me, I have to remember not to put anything in front of the game window temporarily, or you'll see it on screen, and especially if I accidentally put the OBS window in front of the game window, you'll get a fun little infinite video game effect. But I think I can manage. Yeah, I initially was like, well, I guess I'll just delay the audio, but I have noticed in past King's Quest streams, once I figured out that the window capture was delayed, I was like, oh, I remember noticing that when I was playing King's Quest, because when I would read the text box on the screen, I would start reading it before the text box appeared on the screen. And I was like, huh, that's weird. But I didn't worry about it too much because it wasn't that big a deal. And then I just spent too much time worrying about it and decided I'd try display capture instead. I might go back to the other way if display capture is annoying, but I think this will work well. So, Cookie Cat is not here, but we do have Cat Cookie, which is not as good. I'm sorry. Hello, okay, Retrozone. I hope you are doing all right. I know you are having
a time.
Having a time over there. And I can't type OK Retrozone. I hope you're able to stream again at some point. We missed you. Oh, Silver, thank you so much. appreciate that greatly. And now, Retro, you can enjoy all my exciting emotes, like... Cool potato. Cool potato's my favorite.
Should you just make a permanent version of the potato with sunglasses?
I mean, you know, this is more flexible, right?
That's true.
But maybe. We can also have thinking potato.
I bring this up because a thing that I feel that as a streamer with my own emotes, you don't think about once you have your own emotes is that you as the streamer permanently have at any time the ability to put sunglasses on things, whereas everybody else, the common people, must choose to give up their points to do so.
True. Although I think I could lower the point requirement for that.
I believe that is true.
And I just remembered I was going to try to come up with some rewards. I was going to do a request a death reward where you can spend some points, and then at the next opportunity I will kill poor Gwydion in some hilarious way.
How has no one ever said the F word in here? Also, plebes.
Or plebes.
Wow. So many words that I'm surprised Automod has a problem with.
Yeah, well, it's Automod.
That's true.
Should we play a video game?
Maybe?
Yeah, why not? So, another thing, let's pop over here real quick. Another thing I was going to say is that after the end of the last stream, I did some quick math. I looked up my previous save and determined that Mananan left at 216. And I believe he will be back probably around 242 in our in-game timer. So we should have a little more time to do some stuff. I think maybe we'll try to finish the last couple of spells that I have left. What do I have left? I should have done a spell checklist because I don't remember. I can look at my ingredients, at least. My remaining ingredients. So, understanding the language of creatures. We did that. We have the dough in our ears now. Flying like an eagle or fly. Did that and used it. Teleportation at random. I want to say we did that. Do we have salt? I see no salt, so I think we're good there. Causing a deep sleep. Acorns. I guess we could also look for the result. Sleep powder in a pouch. I'm not seeing... Oh, there's sleep powder. Okay. Transforming another into a cat. We have our cat cookie. Brewing a storm. I know we haven't done. That will use up our empty char. And then becoming invisible, I think we also haven't done. Okay. So those are the two we need to complete. What kind of coffee you got?
Regular.
Is it Starbucks Pike Place?
I don't remember if it's the House Blend or the Pike Place, whichever.
Yeah, we kind of go back and forth between those.
It kind of depends on which store we're at, because one store has one and the other store has the other.
And a little sugar and some oat milk creamer. It's vanilla. Because I'm lactose intolerant, so I can't have regular creamer. But it's pretty good stuff. For a while, I didn't use creamer, but this is pretty good. Okay. So, before the stream started, I went ahead and grabbed all our stuff from under the bed. So we just need to get back downstairs. Unlock cabinet. Okay. So we've got, I think, at least 6 or 7 minutes. Possibly a little more. And I just remembered I didn't really finish my recap, but you know, I think most of y'all remember what's up. The main thing is we have ventured out. We have discovered this secret wizard's lab, where we can do some magic spells, and we're working our way towards getting out of here. So we'll start with brewing a storm. So we need a cup of ocean water. Got that? Spoonful of mud. Pinch of toadstool powder. I think we need to grab that off the shelf. Magic wand. Got that. And empty jar. We got that again from our cat cookie. Fish oil is in that. Okay. Take toadstool powder. And I'm gonna do a save. Spell time. Because these spells are dangerous. Oh my gosh, we gotta turn to page L XXXIV. Is that 134?
I have no idea.
Or is it? I don't remember what L is.
Same. With
trembling hands, you turn the pages of the sorcery of old and prepare to follow its instructions precisely. 84. Okay. You know you must work with the utmost care. Every step is critical. Each must be done in the proper way, in the proper sequence. You tremble in anticipation. Put a cup of ocean water in bowl. Put ocean water in bowl. Carefully you pour the cup of ocean water into the mixing bowl. That music pause freaks me out every time.
I know.
Light a charcoal brazier.
Brazier?
Brazier.
What are you doing with a brazier?
Making sure there is fresh charcoal in the brazier. There is a small supply here. You light it with the flint. Soon the brazier is hot. It's extremely Stress City. Heat the bowl on the brazier. Heat slowly but not to boiling, then remove from heat. Heat bowl on brazier. Please do not put charcoal in braws. Sounds very uncomfortable and messy. Being cautious not to burn yourself, you gently place the bowl of ocean water on the hot charcoal brazier. You watch as the salt water slowly warms. I keep thinking...
What?
I keep thinking brazier, and now it's every time I see the word, it's really hard to say. Salt water slowly warms, then begins to steam. You remove it just before it boils. Put a spoon of mud in the bowl. Put spoon of mud in bowl. And I'm just now thinking, I'm so glad I didn't remember to add that reward for this stream, because somebody would be trolling me real hard and requesting a death right as I get to the end of this spell. Can you create rewards for me
I don't,
as a mod, or can only I do that?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. What do I have access to as a moderator?
Just a thought. Because, like, if you could, go for it.
I don't know that I can do that.
Editor only, not mod. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I mean, you could make me an editor if you want to give me that kind of power.
What can an editor do? I didn't even know about editors until just now. I maybe heard of them before, but didn't think much about it.
I can create a prediction, but I don't think I have access to channel points.
Editors have full access to the dashboard, I believe. That's a lot of power.
Yeah, I don't know that I want that much power.
Can I trust my wife with the whole dashboard?
Would you like me to create a prediction to find out if you are going to succeed or fail?
Yes, just for fun. Why not? Did I read this yet? Adding a spoonful of mud to the hot ocean water, you slowly stir the mixture. The mud turns the water a cloudy brown.
Which spell is this?
This is brewing a storm. Add a pinch of toadstool powder. You put just a pinch of toadstool powder in the bowl of hot brown liquid.
Okay.
Blow into the hot brew. Now remember not to vote.
I have to remember not to vote because if I vote in this prediction, then I can't manage it and confirm the correct result.
Leaning over the hot brew, you forcefully blow your longest breath of hot air into the bowl, whirling the brew around and around. I mean...
Everybody get your gambles in.
That's a much more specific and dramatic thing than the instructions told us to do. All right, it's first time. Elements from the earth and sea.
A lot of people confident that brewing a storm will fail.
Wow, thanks, guys. Jeez. Combine to set the heavens free. I've only screwed up one so far. Just saying. When I stir this magic brew... Are you trying to distract me?
No, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were at this part. I'll be quiet. I'm not allowed to affect the outcome.
Great God Thor!
Shit!
I call on you. Damn. I had no idea.
Get Thor in here.
Wave the magic wand. You wave the magic wand over the bowl of hot brown liquid. Pour the storm brew into the jar to store. Pour storm brew into jar. Let's say empty jar just to make sure we're clear. Waiting until the liquid is cooled, you carefully pour the storm brew into an empty glass jar. Got it!
All right.
Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. The wizard's laboratory.
It did not fail. Congratulations to everyone who voted no. I am sure, yes. Oh my god. I am sure this is the correct outcome.
Hey, Dan Lynch. I don't know if I missed you coming in or if that was your first comment, but I hope you're doing well today.
Congratulations to the 2 viewers who chose correctly.
Can we see? I want to know who had faith in me.
I don't think there's any way to see who voted who unless they want to out themselves.
Well, feel free to out yourselves if you're comfortable doing so. And or want to lie. David Alexander, all right.
Nice.
Thank you. I'm wasting time here. Let's do a quick save just in case.
And now I know how to actually successfully run a prediction and not fuck it up.
I had faith, but I read the prediction wrong. Oh, no.
Oh.
I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, so the book here tells us you have mixed a potion that you can use to brew a storm. To activate the spell, stir the storm brew with your finger and recite, Brew of Storms, churn it up.
Yeah, Silver, I didn't change the default timer because I knew he was already halfway through the spell. So I wanted it to be fairly quick just to make sure that we didn't mess up the outcome of the vote by you already finishing it.
Well, if you like, you could do another one for becoming invisible, which
Okay.
will be our next and final spell.
Okay.
Outdoors, a rainstorm complete with thunder and lightning will occur. It will last for some time, but will eventually rain itself out. If you wish it to subside earlier, recite Brew of Storms, clear it up.
I immediately forgot what you said this spell was called.
Becoming invisible.
This one I will title it "Will Becoming Invisible Succeed" rather than fail. So please read carefully. I will make this a 1-minute submission period. And then we'll keep blue for yes and pink for no, like last time.
I can tell you haven't spent years doing UI design like I have. Otherwise, you would know that it's best to put the choice, unless, yeah, you can choose, but you can
what do you
specify. You should put succeed or fail as the options.
Oh, I see.
As opposed to yes or no.
I see. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think I can change it now.
That's okay. I'm just sharing my UI knowledge for future reference.
Okay.
That makes it easier so people don't confuse things. So we're gonna look at our inventory again to make sure we have a jar of lard. Should have that. Cactus. We should have that. Spoonful of cactus juice. Oh. We have an empty spoon now. And I remember reading this spell. I don't know why a spoonful of cactus juice is in the ingredients, because during the spell, we squeezed the cactus juice onto the spoon.
Oh, weird.
Yeah, I honestly feel like they just did that to, mess with you a little bit.
Yeah, it seems kind of trolly.
But we should be good there, and we need toad spittle, which I don't think we have grabbed off the shelf yet, and our magic wand. So just got to grab that toad spittle. Yum yum. Take toad spittle. And we're ready to go. Oh, okay, now we got a C. Is that 100? Turn to page CLXIX. So that's 169?
Don't ask me.
With trembling hands, you turn the pages of the Sorcery of Old and prepare to follow its instructions precisely. You know you must work with the utmost care. Every step is critical. Each must be done in the proper way, in the proper sequence. You tremble in anticipation. And we also might only have a couple of minutes. Cut the cactus with a knife. Cut cactus with knife. We do have a knife, right? That wasn't in the end. Oh.
Oh no, is it too slow? Or is the brazier not needed for this spell?
Yeah, I don't think we need the brazier for this spell.
Okay.
I hope this is okay.
Yeah.
This is the first time we've encountered this situation. Using your kitchen carving knife, you cut a gash in the small cactus. Juice begins to drip. Squeeze cactus juice onto spoon. The book just says on, not onto, so make sure we don't screw it up with the wrong wording. Grabbing one of the measuring spoons from the oaken tape. Oh, okay, so we're not even using the spoon we brought with us.
Okay.
You grasp the slit cactus in your hand and squeeze it until you have 1 spoonful of cactus juice. Also, probably a bunch of, cactus thorns in your hand. The small cactus is quite devoid of liquid now, so you toss it away.
I mean, it might be a smooth cactus. You don't know.
Yeah, I suppose. Put the cactus juice in a bowl. Put cactus juice in bowl. You carefully add the spoonful of cactus juice to the bowl. Add 2 drops of toad spittle. Add 2 drops of toad spittle. You cautiously pour the 2 drops of toad spittle into the bowl. Oh!
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh! I did it again!
Oh no,
I just glanced over an entire step.
Oh no.
A strange feeling comes over you. You wonder if you could have made a mistake. Oh! This is the becoming invisible spell. I think I've made myself permanently invisible. Gwydion! Oh, Gwydion! What Gwydion? Where?
Well... Sorry.
No, the doubters won this time.
Sorry. Nobody voted no this time.
Oh, there's no doubters.
Everyone lost their points. 1K channel points have been awarded to 0 viewers.
In that case, I'm sorry I let you all down.
We've crashed the points market. Everyone's gold coins. This is a tragedy.
Heck. Oh, whoa, okay.
Nobody thought this would happen.
For a second, I was worried I was accidentally overwriting my save. But, it says restore. This is before I grab the toad spittle, though. Take toad spittle. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry, y'all. Turn to page CXX. Okay, let's do it right this time. Cut cactus with knife. I'm not going to read the ones I already read. Squeeze cactus juice on spoon. Put cactus juice. Cut it out! Bolt. That's right? Okay. And then next, we're going to put the lard in the bowl. You scrape the lard into the mixing bowl and keep the now empty jar nearby to store your finished formula. And then, add 2 drops of toad spittle. Add 2 drops of toad spittle. You cautiously pour the 2 drops of toad spittle into the bowl. Okay, we're good. Stir the mixture with a spoon. Stir mixture with spoon. Using one of the stirrers lying on the table, you mix the lard, cactus juice, and toad spittle until it is smooth and blended. And now it's time to recite. Cactus plant and horny toad.
Excuse me?
That's the spell. I mean, we didn't necessarily grab the horny toad spittle jar off the shelf. So hopefully it was the right stuff.
I feel like this spell is being judgmental about toads generally.
Oh, you think?
I think this spell book is promoting toad stereotypes.
I now start down a dangerous road. Combine with fire and mist to make. I think that's what this says. Some of this writing is a little hard to read. Me disappear without a trace. Okay. Wave magic wand. You wave the magic wand. Put ointment in empty lard jar. You scoop the invisibility ointment out of the clay bowl and return it to the lard jar. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Okay. I think we're completely done with spells now. So we're just going to make sure to get back up and hide all our stuff before the wizard gets back.
It's too bright in here.
I think we'll be okay. I'm sorry.
Do you mind if I turn the light off, or should I go find a gamer's hat to protect my delicate eyes?
You can turn it off.
Okay.
That's all right. Hopefully the lighting is... Yeah, it's a little dark. We can fix that.
Sorry, I'm a delicate flower with sensitive eyes. I would get my sunglasses, but the problem is that the lamp is like directly overhead and the light would just like shine my special eyes.
Okay, so I'm gonna save this and then we're gonna book it. I'm gonna close everything up. I'm gonna put the wand away. I'm gonna get up to our bedroom, and then hopefully he doesn't come back exactly at the 42-minute mark. Hopefully I've estimated correctly.
I forgot how this was a problem last week, but last week I had a hood I could pull up over my head. But
okay.
I do not have a hood on today. I shall have to remember.
Oh no, the cat! Dang cat.
Get out of here, cat.
Okay, push, lever, move. Yeah, move, book. Oh, game. No! Oh!
Oh no!
My magic wand is missing. It's time to teach you a lesson, boy. Zap!
Dang.
Zap! Full on screen shake zapped. Okay. I don't... Like, I could do it a little faster, but
That seems like
I
you
don't
didn't
think
have
that's
that
enough time to complete that last spell.
Yeah.
Shucks. So I'll be doing that a third time. Okay. Okay, this save is before the final spell. I am gonna take the toad spittle. Like, I know now that, you know, we've got 2 minutes here, but I'm still nervous. Yes, yes. Unlock cabinet. Carefully replace the magic wand. Okay. Hide all under bed. Get on your hands and knees and quickly shove all your possessions under the bed. They will be safe from the wizard's sharp eyes there. So, we're good now. Oh.
What?
Make a save file. And now I'm going to take the cat cookie. My O was because I just remembered something about the cat cookie, which is that it's marked with an asterisk, which means he'll know we have a magic cookie as soon as he sees us.
I see.
Which I didn't, like, I noticed that asterisk there before, but I didn't really think about what that meant. Which leads me to another thing, which is that I must confess I accidentally read a spoiler, which I've played this game before, but I didn't remember this part, which is the knowledge that we need to hide the cat cookie in a bowl of porridge. So we're going to have to wait until, I guess, the wizard goes to sleep. And then...
You can't hide your cat cookie under the bed?
Yeah, I can hide it. It's just I can't give it to him.
Right.
I was going to try giving it to him just to see what would happen, but I've realized now that like I can't even try that because like he'll immediately zap me. Hey T-Pat, how you doing? Carrying it around would be a major asterisk. Yes, indeed. Hide cookie under bed. Save and eat cookie. All right, yeah. I'm going to do that. Take cat cookie. I bet it won't let us. Eat cat cookie. Okay. You purr contentedly, enjoying your new life as a cat.
Aww.
Can I? I wanted to run around as a cat.
That's rude. They should let you challenge the other cat to a duel.
Exactly. Can you give the cat the cookie? Can you turn a cat into a cat? That's a fascinating question.
If you give a cat cookie to a cat, does it turn into a person?
I will try to remember to try giving the cat the cookie when Manana goes to sleep. Yeah, this doesn't seem like a bad ending. I guess the question is, will the wizard know what's up? Will he recognize me as a cat? Because if he doesn't, then I could, get out of here and just live a normal life as a cat somewhere else.
Right.
But if it does recognize me, then I guess I'm getting zapped. Maybe it turns into the Prior houseboy.
Interesting.
Let's restore.
Perhaps you'll have use again for your very good cat cookie poem.
Wait, you became a cat and lost. Yeah, I know, right? Like that's an alternate good ending, if you ask me. Maybe the best ending?
To be fair, I think there is a sort of unspoken goal that you save your sister Rosella, and you probably can't do that if you're a cat.
But you don't know that.
I suppose.
We could maybe pull it off.
Perhaps. I mean, Thackeray Binks made it work.
You're gonna have to explain your reference to me. I'm sorry.
Hocus Pocus?
Ah, thank you.
The boy that got turned into a cat. I mean, it took a while, but he did occasionally. Right. He did eventually achieve his goal of dying. That was the plot of Hocus Pocus, by the way. A teenage boy was cursed to be an immortal cat, and
spoilers for Hocus Pocus. Sorry.
He really wanted to die so he could go to heaven and be with his sister.
Huh.
And also defeat the witches, I guess.
My stream deck just kind of reset itself. We definitely got ghosts in this room, I think.
We spoke to the Oracle already, T-Pat, and the Oracle does say pretty explicitly that you have a sister and you have to save her.
Yes, that's correct. We know this. That ending would make King's Quest 4 pretty weird. Also, yeah. Maybe other future games. Spoilers.
IRL Phasmophobia.
I guess I'm just kind of waiting here.
What's wrong?
I feel like this is later. Is there some randomness in when he comes back, or is it just because I'm still in this room?
Maybe, I don't know. Like you're safe in that room, right?
Waiting this room is safe from the wizard. Yeah, I guess I was kind of thinking he would pop in and make his presence known regardless, but that makes sense. I've returned, Gwydion, and I'm ready to eat. Okay. That was one of the things I was trying to think of, is if I need anything from under my bed. I'm trying to remember what we have left. Fruit, maybe? I think this is our... Oh. Bread? Take bread, not take a break. Okay, we have the bread. So this is the last time we're going to have anything to feed him. My notes here, I've marked down that we have 2 more opportunities where the wizard will be away before we need to feed him and we won't have any food. I don't know if that necessarily means a game over. Like, she's sometimes just punished us in a non-deadly way if we don't do his demands. So maybe we could go a little bit longer than that, but I want to try to get the heck out of here before then. And we're almost done with our spells, so we should be able to pull it off. Mananan is impatiently waiting for his food. His stomach rumbles as he drums his gnarled fingers on the table. You'd better feed him quickly, or dire consequences may result. Why do I always forget the wording? Give bread to wizard. I got it. You place the food on the dining table before the hungry wizard. Ravenously, he devours every bit of it. And hopefully he's fine with just having bread for dinner.
Apparently.
We just gotta stand here and watch him eat. Do you think he hunted that moose personally?
Dunno.
Or he just like wizard its head off and onto his wall?
Could be.
It's obvious the wizard enjoyed his meal as he lets out a satisfied belch. He rises and leaves without so much as a thank you. I don't know. Can't picture this wizard as a hunter. That seems like too much physical work.
He might have...
Maybe he's just like wizard zapped it.
He might have wizarded one of his former servant boys into a moose and then mounted that head on the wall.
That's an upsetting thought.
Indeed. But like you said, he's not a hunter.
What happens if you eat the bread in front of the wizard and walk out of the room? It's a good question, but unfortunately we cannot try it out. Okay. Now I think we just gotta hang out for a bit until he says he's going to bed. I assume he's going to bed next. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have been in here. I was like just on the brink of thinking that I shouldn't go in here. The wizard is writing at his desk. He looks up from his work and greets you with a scowl. Boy, you know I don't like you to enter my private study, especially when I'm writing, he growls. Leave now or I'll make you leave. Okay. You aren't to be in this room without my express permission, Mananan says gruffly. Go find something to do. I'm trying. You've been neglecting my chickens again, Gwydion. Feed them and quickly. Okay. I was trying to leave, but he kept talking.
I guess you had to be scolded first.
Yeah. Feed chickens. Also, now I'm wondering, like, if I fed the chickens regularly on my own, would he not say things like that?
I wonder.
Should I be doing chores on my own regularly? Okay. Open door. I got nothing else to do, so I'll sweep up the kitchen. I'm not doing this for Manana. I'm doing this for whoever discovers this empty house full of cats later. Take broom. Oh yeah, can you do a poll for me?
I don't know how to do a poll.
Oh no, really?
I couldn't figure that out the other day.
Okay. Well, let's get out of here because I don't think the wizard will come in here.
Oh, okay. It's just /poll. That's easy.
Oh, okay. The poll is: should I color my mat? I kind of feel like I should, but I'll let y'all choose.
So the question is, should...
My King's Quest 2 map, I colored as we went, which I think turned out nice. And I mainly did this to help me differentiate areas as I went. But I just kind of didn't do it for this game. So, like, I don't necessarily need to.
Do you want there to be more options than just yes or no?
No, that's it.
Okay. How long shall I run this poll for? 2 minutes? 3 minutes?
We gotta wait for the wizard to come tell us he's gone to bed. I don't know. 2 minutes? 3 minutes? Anything in there is fine.
Okay. Make it 3.
I mean, he's gotta tell us that, and then we gotta, like, go down the path and stuff, so...
Thank you, everyone, because I was trying to, like, look around all of my, like, buttons and everything to figure out how to do a poll and could not find anything other than the predictions.
This is always, this is the struggle of an artist is, you made a thing that you're happy with. Do you do a thing to it that could make it better, but could also make it worse? Also related is you've sketched a nice drawing and you're deciding whether to ink it or not. Oh, why am I going in there? I don't want to go in there. I don't want to get yelled at again. I guess we'll just hang out here. Hey, there he is. Oh, you just gonna look at me? Oh, good. Going to bed, Gwydion. Do not disturb me.
This poll is pay to win. I did not tell it to do that. I thought that I did not enable that.
What?
Once you have voted, you can either use bits or coins to vote additional times. But I thought I did not enable that. Maybe it's enabled by default.
Yeah, I mean that's cheating. You know, I can't stop you if you want to cheat, but you know, I think we should make it a fair vote. Okay, so time 2:50. Went to bed at 2:50. So we should have 25 minutes. So 3:15-ish. I think that's right. So what's the plan? We have another spell to do, but we don't necessarily have to do that right now. So I might wait on that. We know we need porridge to turn Mananan into a cat.
Poll has concluded.
And we can also use this opportunity to color in the map, since that has won. So I think we'll go down into town. We'll try to get a hold of that porridge. I'll take all my stuff with me just in case. And we're going to try to give this cat the cat cookie.
Have you made a save?
No,
okay.
I was just about to.
I was going to say, you should definitely do that before you
Yes.
do a goof with the cat cookie.
Oops. So begins your last chance to escape. Give cookie to cat. They don't want it. Fine. Do you think the cat would eat the porridge with the cookie in it?
Interesting thought experiment.
Okay. Oh, that was close. I'm on like a fast speed or something, I think. It's definitely not normal speed. This feels too slow, but better to be safe. Oh. Okay. Oh. Do you have the red marker?
Yeah, it's here.
Okay. Excellent.
Buy a second set of these.
Because I kind of think all the roofs in this area are red.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna... pause like this for a moment. It's interesting choice of colors. I think this is the little orangey. We'll use that for anything that's orange. Okay. So make this path yellow. This shouldn't take me too much time. wish there was an easy way to pause and cover up less of the screen. I was just saying, I wish there was an easy way to pause and cover up less of the screen.
Oh. I feel like we should just get another set of these markers.
Oh, yeah.
So that...
You asked me about it earlier, and I was going to say, if you remind me later, I'll look at the JetPen's website and peruse the options.
Mm-hmm.
Control F5. Actually, I have it... I switched to using the built-in save dialogues, which I like aesthetically, but it covers up more of the screen, at least in this game. So it doesn't work as well for that, unfortunately. See if there's something you can do with their narrative responses. Okay, yeah, that's a good thought. I can't think of what we could do like that works on every screen, though. Whoa.
What?
I don't know. I don't know if that was visible, but the cap just went flying.
Why have you done this?
It wasn't on purpose. One nice thing about me not doing the coloring right after the inking is I'm not getting ink all over the markers like I did before.
They're highlighters, so it's fine.
That boy over there lives with a terrible wizard. One scampering squirrel remarks to its companion.
Did you forget about the dough?
I forgot, because it was surprising to me that we didn't hear the cat saying anything ever. Like, I think I even tried.
Didn't we?
Did we? Am I forgetting?
I have a memory of knowing the cat's thoughts, but I don't know if that came from watching you play or somewhere other source.
The cat sometimes talks. Yeah, I was thinking that too, but it's not often. But yeah, like, I feel like this is the first time we've like randomly overheard some animals talking. I wasn't really expecting it. For a second I thought there was someone here. How awful for him, says the other squirrel. I wonder how he can stand it. Comments the first. I bet he can't. He ought to learn magic. He's got to fight fire with fire. I mean, good news, friends. Also, thank you for your support. You're good squirrels. If I had any more acorns, I would share them with you. There's some right up there, though, if you need them.
Anyway, like I was saying, these are highlighters, not like markers. So I mean, they are meant to be used over like pen or pencil or whatever. So it's fine if they get stuff on them.
Oh, sure, I know. Chatters one squirrel to the other. Mananan's terrorizing the countryside again. I'm afraid for my life. Jeez, even squirrels. I know how you feel, replies the second. I understand he's fond of squirrel tails.
Huh.
Gross.
What would he do with squirrel tails?
I would guess maybe a spell. Like, we didn't encounter anything like that, but certainly other, like, animal stuff. I'll read that in a second. You listen with great interest as one little bird chirps to the other. Notice that boy down there? He's got a sister he doesn't even know. A twin sister.
How does the bird know that?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Answers the second bird, how sad. I don't know what I'd do without all my brothers and sisters. I'd be so alone. I know what you mean, agrees the first. I'm glad we decided to do coloring because we get to hear all this interesting dialogue we probably would have missed. All right. I think I can pretty easily guess how to color all this desert stuff. But I'm going to go through the screens anyway. I suppose some of these blobs could be either rocks or plants.
Oh, interesting. Silver says, I think Rosella and Valinus tend to talk with animals in some form. Maybe they heard it from them.
Interesting.
I wouldn't have thought birds to be that interested in human gossip.
Sure. Hi, Medusa. Hope you're enjoying your life as a rock.
Oh, I never saw these lizards before. They're great.
Yeah. How do you get cactus stickers out of your tail? You hear one of the scaly lizards say to the other. I nearly had a brush with disaster this morning. So I'm glad these animals are giving me a little built-in pause screen.
If there were a species much, much stronger than us that we lived around, we would probably pay attention to their politics. I suppose that is fair.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense, huh? That's terrible, says the second lizard. I know how much they hurt. Best thing is, rub your tail against a rough rock. The sticker should come right out, and possibly your tail with it. Built-in pause screen, you say. This Stream Deck just reset itself again. I don't understand that. Add a note to my map that off to the left of here we just have infinite deserts. That's a very tall cactus. Okay, we're getting there. Should turn this speed back up. Did I save when I got to the bottom of the path?
I have no idea.
You overhear the squirrels chattering. Have you got your winter supply of nuts gathered? One inquires. Not quite yet, answers the other. Do you? Oh, sure, states the first squirrel. Ages ago. You better get to it, I'd say. Hey, Tom. Good to see you, and thank you for the compliments. We are just coloring it in and listening to some animal chatter as we go. Let's see. I need blue now. I'm getting so frustrated, one little bird twitters to the other. No matter how early I get up, I just can't seem to ever catch that darn worm.
Heck.
This is like start of this bird's stand-up comedy routine or something, isn't it?
Workshopping his type 5. I think that's a comedy word, I don't know.
I'm not familiar with this phrase, but like I can imagine how that would make sense as a thing, I guess. Poor dear, says her friend. I know you can do it. You can't let a dumb worm outsmart you. Haas, the first bird laments. That's easy for you to say. I bet you've never even tried. Huh. I guess the first bird is suggesting the other one gets up late. Oh, okay, this actually has a yellow roof. I was misremembering. So here's an interesting question I hadn't thought of. Mm-hmm. Or wait, did I? Did we ever talk to the bears? I'm just trying to think. Do the bears speak in human?
I know the Papa Bear has told you to stay out, but I don't know
Oh,
if
yeah,
you have
he
ever
did.
tried to make conversation with the bears.
Right.
But the bears have definitely spoken to you, usually in the context of get out of here, you bum.
Yeah, so they speak just English, I guess. That's interesting. Door yellow also. Okay. This is the one with fast travel, right? No? We can teleport. I guess you could call that fast. Oh!
How does the teleportation work?
Shh!
Oh, did you get got?
I got. Oh no! After recovering from a whack on the head at the hands of the bandits, you stand unsteadily. Taking stock of your holdings, you discover all of your possessions have been stolen. We do know how to get those back, but we've also wasted time coloring, so I wonder if it makes more sense to just back up.
Yeah, I would say it would probably make more sense to back up.
Because, like, at this rate, we're still pretty good on time, but it might be nice to have a little extra time. Also, I just remembered we just went past the bear's house, which we actually need to go into at some point. Let's see what saves I have here at least. Yeah, coloring is, I think, right at the bottom of the path. So we'll go back to here. And we'll speed up again. I'm not sure how the porridge, how the bear's house in general works. It was there before, but I don't know if it might be back.
I think you need to... Yeah, if you try to go...
Oh.
If you try to go in while they're there,
right.
Papa Bear is like, get out of here, you bum. But if you see them leaving, then you can
right.
go in.
Scram, growls Papa Bear. We're not interested. Okay. Okay. Mama Bear growls at you as you near the flower bed. Better stay away from it and her. Okay, now they're leaving. What's this? 3 clothed bears? You hear Papa Bear exclaim, "What a beautiful day for a stroll through the forest." Okay, now we got porridge. I'm going to save because I don't know exactly how this works. I think when we were in here before, it seemed clear that the baby bear stuff was
just right.
The just right stuff.
That is how the story goes, yes.
Right. So I assume that's also just right for putting a cat cookie into and feeding to a wizard.
I know you tried eat porridge, but I don't think you ever tried to take porridge. Or decay the porridge. It's just typed.
This bowl of porridge is just right, so you take it with you. Perfect. Let's do another save over that. And then we'll get out of here. And then we'll do some more coloring. Screen is where we got our mistletoe. I think that's maybe the only use of this entire screen. But I guess a lot of screens don't really have a use at all. Oh, the sand is gray. That's interesting. Oh, I see the boat still here. Does that just... this is a question. Feel free to share the answer if you know. When the boat appears, does it just stay there for the duration at that point? Because it seems like it has done that so far. Like it showed up at some point, and since then it has not disappeared. I kind of thought it might go back and forth. But I'm starting to wonder if that's not the case. I don't think it matters much at this point, so I'm just kind of curious. Let's see. Because there's a little bit of yellow here, but I didn't really draw it, so I'm not going to worry about it. Boat is on a timer and will eventually leave, but I'm not exactly sure what triggers it to start. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I forgot to switch back to my overhead cam.
You should cap those when you're done using them.
I'm going back and forth so much that it seemed silly to do that while I'm actively coloring, but I will.
There's another reason to get you your own set of markers so I don't nag you about how you're using them.
Sure. Let me ruin my own set of markers.
Exactly.
I was hoping the bandits would have another chance to hang out in the tavern so I could overhear him. I feel like I must have missed some points there. It's possible it's too late to get that since I've already been to their hideout. Okay, so we just have this row here. Where am I? Where you at, Gwydion? Huh. Oh, there he is. I was just about to give up and go the other way. Okay. Whew. So, obviously we have lots of water here. I'll leave this screen without the boat, but then I think I'll draw another section of dock with the boat over to the right. And we'll use some yellow here. I forgot to switch scenes again. A little green on this one. Okay. Looking pretty good. And then we'll color in the house and we go back up. All right. Now what?
Would you want to take a break?
A break?
I've been thinking about a snack myself, but I can get up and do that at any time.
Snacks are good. Okay. It's like, oh no, not again.
What's wrong? Bandits?
No, I was worried I was going to get stuck behind these buildings again. I want to check. Oh no, we already got the porridge. I completely forgot about that. Oh, gosh. Okay. It's dangerous out here.
It is.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else I should do down here. I just want to think this over before I take a break. You can feel free to work on your snack if you like.
I'm afraid I do not have any snacks for chat, but I can offer you a couple of very cool potatoes.
Have a cool potato. They're delicious and refreshing. There's a lot of items we have that I do not remember what the use is. Like I know we need to turn the wizard into a cat. I know. Oh, thank you so much for that subscription, Culinary. Appreciate it, and it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well today. Yes, let's see. Just at the beginning of the week. Yeah. So we need to turn the wizard into a cat. We need to get away on that pirate ship that we just saw. Those are the only things I know for sure. I don't remember exactly how we get on the pirate ship. I don't know if we maybe need to turn invisible or turn into a flying creature. Like, I assume we need to sneak onto the boat. I guess we do have some money now. I don't know if we could buy our way onto the boat. But we need to get on there somehow. I'm not sure if there's anything else we need to do before we leave. I'm just trying to think if I can come up with anything, but I'm drawing a blank. So I think I'm gonna head back up after the break. We'll do our final spell, and then we'll deal with Mananan, and we'll see if we can get on that boat. But right now, I'm gonna get a snack. So I'll be back in just a minute. Okay. Hey, Hinton, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. I have just had a delicious chocolate croissant. Dan Lynch asks, why did your sub message the death music? When I needed to come up with alerts, whoops, I did that thing I mentioned earlier. I accidentally opened a window over the video game. I was partially inspired by this lovely website, deathgenerator.com, in which you can chocolate croissants, not socks, in which you can make custom dialogue boxes from different like death messages in various video games, and obviously the deaths in Sierra games are especially well known. So I started with a couple ideas from there, and then started making up my own screenshots and stuff, and recording audio. And the theme kind of it was tricky to stay on the death message theme, because it turns out a lot of scenes, like, I had a death earlier in this game, and it wasn't actually a dialogue box. In my memory, the nice little dialogue box thing was a lot more common than it apparently actually is. So things ended up being a little bit of a mishmash, but I'm pretty happy with it, how they turned out. But yeah, it's a little silly to have a death music theme playing for a subscription, but I figured it's funny, and I'll maybe eventually come up with more appropriate bits for all of them. And like some of them actually mix like King's Quest 3 music with screenshot from King's Quest 4, but I figure it's not too important. Mostly just wanted to have some fun little Sierra bits for each one. Subscription is just a modern way for a consumer to die. Anyways, back to video games. Let's get on the right screen for one. Okay. Bandits, leave me alone, please. Okay, we're good. Oh, thank you, Hinton. Just finished, just colored in most of it. Not quite done. Wow, I was like right on the edge pixel of the path there. I'm honestly amazed the game let me get away with that, but I appreciate it. Okay. Oh! I was just about to save. When did I last save? Oh gosh. Porridge. Okay, it's fine. I saved after the porridge. That's all that matters. This might actually gain us more time than we would have had otherwise. No bandits, no bandits, no bandits. Okay. I should probably say before, like, the scene transitions. Okay. This is just how it is. We'll get there eventually. As I was saying, the scene transitions are especially tough, because it's like you're worried you're gonna walk off if you don't quickly react to the changing scene, but actually I think they stop you automatically after the scene transition. So you kind of got to remember not to react needlessly to the scene transition. Okay, we're going to stop here and do a save. Okay, so I think, yeah, so he stopped automatically. This rock, man. Oh, I am still on fast, thank you. That's why I'm having so much trouble. Like, I get used to that speed. Like, the fast speed, as opposed to... wait. Yeah, fast is a reasonable speed. So it's easy to get used to it and, like, think that's normal. Fastest is, like, obviously way too fast for something like this. Whereas this speed, which is normal, seems really sluggish the majority of the time. Scene transitions were invented to pad out game length. Do you still have the space heater on in there? Oh yeah, I forgot to turn it off. Thank you. Sorry about that. It wasn't running too much, but I think it was running earlier. Space heater is a way cooler name than it deserves to be. So now... all right, we have a spell to do. I should have all the ingredients still. Wrong speed, just fast. Unlock cabinets. Yeah, the computer fan's cranking a little bit. Move books. Pull lever. And... ah, that dang cat. Ooh, that was close. Hello. Not sure what happens if you fall off the stairs up here. I'm curious, so I'm going to find out. Oh, you can't. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. This game is really taxing on the GPU. It's weird, like... I don't know what it is, but like I'll have OBS open, which I assume is what's using most of the CPU. But then I'll open the game, and that's when the fan really starts cranking. I don't know if it's just the combination of the two or what. Okay, we actually have all the things we need, I believe. So, definitely want to save. Final spell. Okay, this is the last spell. I'm not going to assume this is necessarily the last time we need to do it. I hope so. Let's review inventory. Got our lard. Got our cactus. We will get the spoonful of cactus juice during the spell. Toad spittle is there. And magic wand. Okay. Turn to page. CLXIX. Thank you for the tea. mainly the cat that makes the stairs so treacherous. Yeah, definitely these stairs are very easy when the cat's not there. Otherwise, I honestly don't know if you can get around the cat if he's there. I kind of think you maybe can't. You must work with the utmost care. Every step is critical. Each must be done in the proper way, in the proper sequence. You tremble in anticipation. Cut the cactus with a knife. Cut cactus with knife. Using your kitchen carving knife, you cut a gash in the small cactus. Juice begins to drip. Squeeze cactus juice on spoon. T-Bot, yes. Grabbing one of the measuring spoons from the oaken table, you grab the slit cactus in your hand and squeeze it until you have a spoonful of cactus juice. The small cactus is quite devoid of liquid now, so you toss it away. Put the cactus juice in a bowl. Carefully add the spoonful of cactus juice to the bowl. Put the lard in the bowl. You scrape the lard into the mixing bowl and keep the now empty jar nearby to store your finished formula. Don't know what squeeze means. Add 2 drops of toad spittle. You cautiously pour the 2 drops of toad spittle into the bowl. Stir the mixture with a spoon. Using one of the stirrers lying on the table, you mix the lard, cactus juice, and toad spittle until it is smooth and blended. Okay, time to recite. Cactus plant and horny toad. I now start down a dangerous road. Combine with fire and mist to make. That's a very good horny toad emote combination. Me disappear without a trace. Okay. Wave magic wand. Wave the magic wand. Put ointment in empty lard jar. You scoop the invisibility ointment out of the clay bowl and return it to the lard jar. Successfully completing the spell, you again look at the wizard's laboratory. Okay, we're out of here. So next up is... Well, I guess... Oh! Wait. Yeah, I tried... For a second, I couldn't remember if I tried giving the cookie to the cat. We did try that. Push lever... Move books. Gotta put the wand away. Unlock cabinets. Okay. Let's look at our inventory. A thimble, eagle feather, magic stone, cat cookie, storm brew, invisibility ointment, magic rose essence, spoon, mirror. Got dough in our ears. We got fly wings, sleep powder, porridge, knife, brass key, bowl, empty cup, and a purse with some gold coins.
Dough in your ears and a song in your heart.
Exactly. So I can't really think of anything else to do with our time.
You just gotta wait for the wizard to wake up.
Yeah, which is a bummer because I think we got a good amount of time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, our stream ghost is back. What else could we do? I guess we'll go ahead. Let's overwrite that one. We're going to crumble the cookie into porridge. The porridge conceals the crumbled cookie. It still looks as appetizing as ever. Oh, I freaked the cat out. Give porridge to cat. They're not hungry. Figures. So, where's our porridge? Poisoned porridge. You will note it no longer has an asterisk next to it.
Interesting.
So we won't get in trouble if we're seen carrying it. Oh, right. I was going to color the house when we got back up here. So we can do that. That'll make use of our time. Well, we wait for Mananan to return. Oh no.
What happened?
These caps.
Oh, I see it.
Oh, it's way over there.
Yeah. Want me to get it?
If you don't mind.
I imagine I can extract myself from my nest a little bit more than you can.
I appreciate it.
I was just thinking I should get up and get a allergy pill anyway.
So, thank you. Let's see, I was trying to decide if we should color anything else in this panel. It's mostly just brown and gray, huh? I suppose. We'll put a little purple on these rocks to differentiate them. It's a pretty faint purple, so I think it works pretty well for that. Oh, I forgot to switch again. Now that I'm done. But we'll go back inside and color the interior of the house as well. Ghosts can do anything. Absolutely. Oh, right. I will keep meaning to... This place is called Ludor, right? L-L-E-W-D-O-R? Pretty sure that's right.
Sure. I have absolutely no idea.
Keep meaning to label it. And then we got Manana's house.
I keep occasionally like being reminded of the Black Cauldron game.
Yeah.
That Sierra made.
Mm-hmm.
And wondering if all of the like double letters and vaguely Welsh sounding location and character names were inspired by working on that project.
That is a fascinating question.
Because the Chronicles of Prydain books that the Black Cauldron is adapted from, can't remember his name, wouldn't remember how to pronounce it if I did, but his last name, the author, was a double L Welsh name.
Okay.
And the whole everything is vaguely Welsh.
Right.
I keep forgetting to look up the like dates
right.
of when that game came out. and this one in relation. Couldn't find a door remote. Your efforts are acknowledged, nonetheless. Is Wales real or made up? That's a very good question. I feel like I have some internet acquaintances that would argue that Wales is not real.
Oh, really?
It's
fascinating.
A bit. It's a bit that they do. I don't remember I don't remember anything more than that.
Sure.
Largest mammal on Earth.
Can anyone in here confirm Wales? I didn't think so. So I feel like I estimated that he'd be back around 3:15. Seems right.
I know I read the Black Cauldron novel of the Chronicles of Prydain series. I don't think I read any of the rest of them. Should do that sometime, maybe. Wow, there were 5 of them.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh, Lloyd Alexander. I had the double L's in the wrong part of his name.
Okay. Oh.
But I was right about
I see what I did.
I was right about it being inspired by Welsh mythology and folklore.
Put the office off to the side here.
I think I have somewhere, possibly in this house, my paperback Scholastic Book Fair edition of The Black Cauldron that uses the Disney poster art for the cover.
Nice.
I always liked that movie. Everybody says it's the worst Disney movie. But my hot take is, it was fine. It wasn't terrible. Whatever struggles Disney had as a company at that time is not the Black Cauldron's fault, I will say. The Black Cauldron is innocent of such crimes.
I mean, I don't know that I've watched it recently, but I have fond memories of it.
Yeah, same.
I'm gonna go back downstairs so I can... Oh, move door. Move books. Wrong thing. Push lever. Color these basement rooms in accurately.
Do they have the Black Cauldron Sierra game on thegoodoldgames.com?
No.
Oh.
However, L.O., who I believe was the designer for the game, has it available for free on his website.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, he was designer, and then he and Roberta Williams co-wrote the game. Something like that. They basically worked on it together, as far as I remember.
I have fond childhood memories of the beginning of that game.
Yeah, I don't know that I've ever played that one myself. All right. We'll call that good. Thank you, Kat, for not being here. Hey, Edgar.
Hi, Edgar.
We've yet to watch Black Cauldron, but the worst Disney movie so far is 100% Pinocchio.
Oh, no.
Yeah, like, I've watched that, you know, in my adult years at some point, and I was just like I started out excited to watch Pinocchio, and it just didn't. I didn't enjoy it.
Can I do my like brief mini TED talk on the Black Cauldron?
Hell yes, you can.
Okay, so people, like, I don't know that anyone really believes that it's the worst Disney movie, but people do like to say that the Black Cauldron, like, almost killed Walt Disney Animation or whatever. Because it, you know, it was in development hell for a while. It had a lot of production troubles. It performed poorly at the box office, but none of this was the movie's fault. Like, right. It was, there were a lot of script changes, as I recall, in production. Entire sequences got fought over and ultimately thrown out. So, like, if there's any part of it that is confusing or doesn't make sense, you know, that's the executive's fault. That's, you know, obviously nothing is a movie's fault. A movie is not a thinking human person, but, like...
Sure.
It was held back from being what it could have been.
Right.
And then blamed for the company's financial troubles.
Okay, so, like, what you're saying is, like, that's not the movie's fault, because, like...
Right. Like, I think this gets flattened into, like, this was the last Walt Disney animated feature for a long time until The Little Mermaid came out and was a financial success and kicked off the Disney Renaissance. So people, like, that don't know about or don't really care about, like, all of the little details about what went on, like, what actually almost killed Walt Disney Animation,
right,
might hear this, like, kind of flattened summary and then just go on to repeat it.
Right.
Because they're like, oh, the Black Cauldron, I heard that almost killed Walt Disney Animation.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that it was such a departure from their usual tone, like, that's objectively true, but also I feel like it was kind of, what is the word? Hobbled doesn't feel correct, but that's also the best I can come up with. Like, they wanted to do something different with it, and they successfully executed doing something a little bit different, but they were kind of kept from taking additional risks that might have resulted in a better and stronger work of art. Do you know what I mean?
Right.
Oh no, the Blood Rain movie. Recently watched a movie where the writer was fired halfway through filming and the director decided to have the actors improv instead. Oh no.
Huh.
Apparently only 30% of the original script made it in the movie. That also, like, that reminds me that, God, what was that movie called? With the snowman. I gave you all the clues, Mr. Police.
Oh,
Was it just called The Snowman? Anyway, you all know.
Sounds right.
You all know the movie I mean. It had,
yeah.
What's his name? Fassbender?
Yes. Michael Fassbender.
Yes. So anyway, I watched a video. I think it was a Folding Ideas video on YouTube about that movie and what went wrong with it, which was so much went wrong with it. Like, they already had a pretty tight production schedule that had to be made even tighter. It's edited poorly, etc. Blah 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 blah. I'm on, like, multiple layers of tangents and I forget what I had been about to say about anything.
It was a Blood Rain movie. Interesting.
Oh, I guess it was just like sometimes movies are made with good intentions and the people in charge just ruin them. I think that was the conclusion I was working towards.
Oh. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Guess who forgot to pay attention to the time?
Uh-oh.
On one hand, it's no big deal because we can just restore. On the other hand, it's a little bit of a bummer. Yeah, we got zapped. It's a bummer because we're gonna have to wait around for him to wake up. Like, yeah. Oh. Heck. I should have hid all my stuff before I went around doing my coloring.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Does anybody know if there's any way to speed up the passage of time in this game? Oh, I know I can take a nap. Does that actually pass time quickly or anything?
Might be worth trying.
Hide all under bed. Wayne's World was filmed in 34 days, so bad movies that took longer than that have no excuse. Okay. I'm going to make a safe save. If you're going fast or via DOSBox Gum VM. It doesn't seem like fast makes a difference in the clock. Okay. Oh, we'll take a nap anyway. You lie down on your hard bed, stretch, then curl up, trying hard to get comfortable. Your thin blanket and small pillow do not help much. So yeah, time is just passing normally. Speed around of this game is 70% waiting. Oh, geez, yeah. I'm gonna put it on normal fast since it doesn't seem to make a difference in the time passing. You gratefully rise from your hard old bed, stretching your aching muscles. Okay, so we just gotta wait normal now in real life. What else can we chat about? What's a good order for these markers? Oh, I guess it's
rainbow order.
There's a little gradient on the packaging here, so I've already screwed it up.
Roy G. Biv, motherfucker.
Success. I meant to ask, are you playing aspect ratio correction enabled in ScumVM? Yes, I am. I think the first two games, I didn't realize that setting was there. At some point, I realized it was there and turned it on. Before, by default, apparently, ScumVM gives you square pixels. Which means the image is actually squished vertically from what was intended. So before we had some extra bars on the top and the bottom that were not really meant to be there, and things are just a little bit squished. So now it all fits better and it is the correct proportions. I have played the Dig. That's another one I played when it came out and have not played since then, but definitely have great memories of that game. It was very cool from what I remember.
I was receiving the LucasArts games catalog in the mail periodically at the time that the Dig came out. And
I probably got one of those over here on the
yeah, probably.
shelf.
And I was tempted to buy not the game The Dig, but the T-shirt of the game The Dig, because it had a URL printed on it, and I thought that looked cool as hell.
Huh! That's fascinating.
This was before we had the internet in my house. It's like, ooh, a URL. It's so futuristic. It had like the HTTP and everything included.
Nice. CRT cares not for your pixel dimensions and laughed at concepts of uniformity, but people who have never played them back then may never have seen the difference. Yeah. Oh, we still got 10 minutes.
Orson Scott Card worked on that game. I had no idea. As a writer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm sure I knew that at the time, but didn't remember that.
He kind of sucks. Did you know that?
Yeah, I've heard about that more recently, yes.
Yeah. Do we have any potato stories? We had some sweet potatoes with dinner last night.
Oh yeah, those were good. Did you do those in the air fryer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Some seasoning? What kind of seasoning was on there? It was good, whatever it was.
It was salt, pepper, and a little bit of chili powder. And olive oil.
That was perfect.
Yeah, I say
don't need the kinda, yeah.
I say kinda when I remember that somebody sucks, but I can't remember why.
Right.
So it's kind of like giving me an out. I was like, oh, that guy, I heard he kind of sucks. And then someone is like, really, what'd he do? And I was like, I don't remember. I just heard he kind of sucks. Which is true.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard just to keep track of all the people that suck, let alone why.
So many people suck for some reason.
Yeah.
Oops. Hold on. I'll get it.
Apparently tosser is not yet an approved term, but now it is. Yeah, OSC being a tosser makes it hard for me to enjoy Shadow Complex anymore. Okay.
I read the entire Ender's Game series, at least all of it that existed at the time when I was in high school, and remember finding it moderately enjoyable, but, you know, also fuck that guy.
It says, yeah, I just put the bad people so far out of my mind, like, I don't have space to remember all that shit. I don't think about you at all.
Exactly. Like, and sometimes I will hear a name that I haven't heard in a long time, and I'll be like, does that person suck? I kind of feel like I forgot about them because they suck.
Orson Scott Card is a transphobe and homophobe,
yes.
Among other things.
Those were the specific reasons.
Ender's series has a strong start and gets weird later on.
Yes, that tracks with what I remember of the series as well. I would argue that it also gets a lot less accessible after, like, the second novel or so.
Use all my brain energy thinking about the cool people who rock.
Exactly, as
Absolutely.
you should. This is the correct way to live.
I was thinking we were pretty much done with the King's Quest manual, but I just realized there are some of the spells we made have important instructions for how to use them, such as causing a deep sleep. Cast a spell, pour the sleep powder on the ground or floor in a dank, dark place. Then recite slumber henceforth. So, like, there we have a thing we have to recite, and also kind of a hint as to where we need to use that. Because, you know, if we happen to come across a dank, dark place, that is going to be one of the rare places where we could use it. Maybe we could put the Oracle to sleep.
What would that accomplish?
In a cave. I don't think it would accomplish anything. We could steal his crystal ball. What's going on with Moat?
Magic, apparently.
Oh, okay.
He's doing magic?
Oh, yeah, I see now. He's got a little wand and he's wiggling his fingers in his other hand, I guess. That reminds me, I gotta come up with some cool subscriber badges. I have some ideas, but nothing I'm 100% sold on yet. So I gotta have a fun theme that can progress through different time periods of having been a subscriber.
I solved this problem for my channel by deciding I just wasn't going to worry about it.
Yeah, that's reasonable. But it's fun to do little pixel art things. So
that's true. You know how to do that and are good at it.
Thank you. Tried to be cool like Robot Spacer and show some of my old Sierra literature on stream, but can't find my Quest for Glory 3 Adventures Guide nor Savannah Manual. That's a bummer. Yeah, I'm sad so many of my old games are water damaged and moldy.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
On one hand, I'm extremely tempted to replace some of them by buying new copies on eBay. On the other hand, then I just got another thing to take care of, and I don't know. At least some of them are still okay. Yeah, I also have a lot of old floppy disks, including for the games. I bought a USB disk drive recently.
Oh yeah, I forgot you have that.
And tried to read some of them, and most of them were unreadable. The fun little thing is it's hard to tell why. They're all Mac formatted, of course, and there's been various Mac disk formats over the years. The earliest of which is no longer supported. Then there's a middle one that was... I can't remember if it's still supported or not, but...
Wasn't there something...
Different OS versions have kind of dropped writing to that format and then dropped reading, and...
Am I remembering correctly that there was something that you had... put on top of a stack of things in the office and then later realized that stack of things included an old iPad full of magnets?
Yes. At one point, while trying different discs, I set a couple on top of an iPad, which seems like an innocent thing to do. But then I was like, oh, heck, iPads have a lot of magnets in them. Well, I'm pretty sure there's magnets in the iPads themselves. The worst is in they make these covers that use magnets to hold them closed. So those covers have, I think, the most magnets in them, but I believe there are some in the device itself. And I didn't think about that for a few seconds.
I couldn't remember if that was...
No way to know if that made any difference, right, or if they were already toast before I even tried that.
I couldn't remember if that was the floppy disks or some other thing, like an old hard drive or something that you laid on a stack.
Increasingly large slices of pizza. Legally distinct but very similar Sierra logos through the ages is interesting. I feel like that would be hard to communicate, especially with the legally distinct. I definitely wouldn't want to do actual logos, just to be on the overly cautious side. But yeah, recently I found a CD-ROM I had burned with backups from the 2CI we had. And that would not read in my current computer, but then I have a laptop that's got different OS versions, and I booted up into 10.5, and I was actually able to read that there. And I was like, I know I tried some older version of Mac OS, but I don't know if I necessarily tried going all the way back. So I might try the floppy disks again and see if I have any better luck. But I'm not getting my hopes up at this point. Mostly I'm bummed because, games and stuff, I can buy on GOG or, recover in other ways. But I used to spend a lot of time making my own little games and stuff. And I would have loved to recover those and try to get them running again in HyperCard or SuperCard or whatever I made them in. And I really would have thought I had carried over backups of those onto... I have some extremely old backups on my current hard drive that I would have thought included little game projects like that I made, but I haven't been able to find them there. So Beaver Pelt Man might be lost to time forever. Yeah, it definitely occurred to me that the CD-ROM might be deteriorated, and I believe that is at least somewhat true. I wasn't able to successfully copy data off of it, but it was just it was on like there was whatever system version I was using at the time. There was like copies of Microsoft Office, and then there was a bunch of Sierra games with like save files and stuff. There was not much else on there, so that at least I'm not too concerned about having lost. Yeah, I do have a VM running now of I've got like System 6 and 7. So that might help too with the floppies. Although I'm not sure if that can like access. I'm using Mini VMac, and I don't know offhand if that can access a disk like that directly. The way it does disks is, it works well with a disk image, but I don't know if it works for directly accessing a disk.
Are you on the screen? Like, he won't appear on this screen, will he?
Oh, will he not appear on the screen at all?
Possibly not.
Yeah, it's probably about time for him to wake up.
There he is.
There he is. Okay. I did put my stuff away, right? Gwydion, I have awakened. I'm ravenous. Fix me something immediately. Oh, so he wants to eat every time
he wakes up?
Comes back.
Oh, okay.
I was thinking. I think I was thinking when I made this chart that he basically only demanded to be fed once a day. I thought I had one more journey away before I don't know. It doesn't matter. It's fine. I've got a tasty little porridge meal to give him. All right. Oh, wait.
What's wrong?
I'm not sure I actually grabbed that from under the bed. Yeah, I didn't. Whoops.
Does the game accept a fart on the food command? That's a very good question.
At least you have a whole lot of spare blank floppies now. I don't know if that does me much good, but I suppose that's true. I don't know if I would trust them.
So your chat is paused due to scroll.
Yeah. Like I'm behind. I'm trying to catch up here.
I know you got a lot going on at the moment.
I am apparently very bad at typing the word take.
Caaat.
Had my hypercard game I made after playing Myst the first time until my last move. Then the CD I backed it up on got shattered on the move. Oh man. Yeah, I had as I said, a game called Beaver Pelt Man that like I cannot remember the whole story, but like this somehow arose from a French class.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I remember you telling me that it had something to do with French class.
And then I stole some amount of assets from the game Dark Castle, which was an old Mac game with really great looking monochrome art. I might do a little stream of that at some point, just because I think it's a really cool looking game. And there's more recent remakes of it, but they colorize the art, and honestly I don't think it looks as good anymore. But like I stole a little guy from that, and like you stood at the edge of the screen and there were these beavers coming at you that I think would kill you if they got to you, and then you had to preferably trap them, which is how you got your beaver pelts, which I feel like there was a score counter for that. Or, you could throw dynamite at them and blow them up. That would, save you from getting eaten by a beaver, but it wouldn't gain you any beaver pelts. Kids? I don't know. And then the other game I did that was like in a playable form was inspired by, I don't know if y'all remember those Reebok pump shoes that had like a little, I think it was like a basketball on the tongue, and you would like press that to inflate the shoe. And these were like big for a while. I guess this was in the 80s. And then I think bungee jumping was also kind of a thing at the time. So I apparently thought of combining these two things, and I made another little game where you had to pump up your shoes, and then you were bungee jumping off a bridge. So if you didn't pump up your shoes the correct amount, then you would slip out of your shoes and fall to your death. I don't know what was going on in my head as a kid. I think if you pump them up too much, the shoes would explode. I don't know. Anyway, those are the two that I remember and had in a somewhat finished form. Give porridge to wizard. Place the food on the dining table before the hungry wizard. Ravenously, he devours every bit of it.
Now we just gotta wait for him to turn into a cat.
And that's the dream. He seems to be enjoying it. It's obvious the wizard enjoyed his meal as he lets out a satisfied belch. He rises and leaves without so much as a thank you. I did put the cookie in there, right?
It was poisoned, I think.
Mm-hmm.
There we go.
No,
Wait.
that's just him leaving. That's normal.
Okay, never mind.
Did I do it right? I didn't, I know I put...
You combined it and it was labeled poison porridge in your inventory, so why would it have become unpoisoned just because you put it under the bed?
I didn't notice what it said.
Huh.
You feel Mananan's cold gaze is quite unnerving.
Why are you not a cat, sir?
Did you see... I feel like I had to have screwed it up.
I don't understand how.
I might have restored at some point before...
Yeah, I mean, that's possible. I don't really remember. Do you still have the cat?
I think I did. I think that's what happened.
Damn. Every porridge is poison if you want it to.
Did I? Are you kidding?
What?
I didn't do...
You didn't save?
Oh, no.
Wait, I don't understand. Finish your sentence.
I didn't do another save after all that time.
Oh, God.
Wait, I'm not going to restore yet. Take cat cookie. I can't believe I've done this. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. How y'all doing? I'm great. It's time for more potato stories. I'm just gonna save every few minutes now.
Yeah, I am kicking myself now for not asking, but I almost asked you if you had saved recently.
Yeah. I think I was too distracted trying to catch up on chat.
Caaat.
And tell my goofy childhood video game creation stories,
right.
And then also deal with our missing porridge, and I just... Whoops. Oopsie. Cursed by Beaver Pelt Man once again. You're not kidding. can we do? Are there any more Easter eggs we could discover in this house?
What are you gonna do?
I don't know. Take chamber pot. Oh, I can just go ahead and empty it. Wrinkling your nose in disgust, you throw the smelly contents of the chamber pot out the open window. What a way to make a living. Is he making
I was gonna say, do you get paid?
I feel like... Yeah.
I suppose theoretically you get room and board.
Yeah, I don't know if that counts. Climb out window. How can you do that? Put key on top of closet. You might need it. I was wondering if it would let you do that. I mean, the alternative is he kills you, right? So that's making a living. I suppose that does make a sort of sense.
Making me stay living.
Oh! I thought I had tried this. And it didn't work. I tried talking to the cat, and he says, get lost, Gwitty, and you
That's
creep.
what I remember the cat saying. So you must have tried it before, and you didn't remember,
I guess I forgot.
and I did?
I mean, it has been established many times that your memory is usually better than mine.
Sure.
Also, I shouldn't leave dialogue boxes up unnecessarily, because that pauses the time. Look out window. You can see most of the countryside of Ludor from this vantage point. You know, I was positive I was going to finish this game today, but I'm starting to wonder now.
I was having that very thought.
I can't remember if I've mentioned this before, but I remember very little of this game beyond the boat ride you go on. And I also don't remember exactly how that all works. Like, I know there's some amount of stuff you gotta do on the boat. And we've got all these spells that we haven't used. Have we used understanding the language of creatures for anything useful?
No,
I guess one could argue we learned some information.
The hint book suggested that listening to the creatures in the forest would be one way to learn where the bandits' hideout is.
Ah, okay.
But we looked that up ourselves.
Right. Yeah, I know there's some amount after the boat ride. I just can't remember how much. Like in the last game, you know, we finally got open the 3 doors, and then the area after that was very small, just a few different puzzles that were pretty easy to solve at that point. So if it's like that kind of situation where it's a pretty small area, then we could still wrap things up today. But if it's a little bit bigger and more complex, then But if we do get close, then we can always just do a short wrap-up stream next week and then start the next game immediately after. I'm not opposed to this. Other spells. We have flown like an eagle to get rid of the spider. We haven't flown like a fly in any useful manner. I don't know if that's necessarily important. Teleportation at random, I honestly can't think of, other than getting away from an enemy, I can't think of how that would be useful.
Right.
I'm going to do another quick save while I'm thinking about it. But, you know, maybe there is something that'll come up. Causing a deep sleep. I want to say, oh right, this I think has a special condition. Oh right, that's the dank, dark place. My memory is that we use that on the ship, but I don't remember to what end. Obviously, transforming another into a cat we want to use on the wizard. Brewing a storm, I don't really remember what the purpose of that is, and same with becoming invisible. Do you want some info about the remaining length of the game? If it's vague enough, then sure. Like, you know, if you have an idea about how much longer it will take me to finish up, I think that would be good to know. You know, if I'm getting real close, then I might just go a little longer today. So yeah, that'd be good, I think. Quest for Glory 2 tried new locale after the 2/3 with Regier, but it was basically just a mirror of the main city and only like 1 to 2 hours of stuff. I don't think they ever do that again in this series. In King's Quest, they don't do it again until King's Quest 6. Interesting. I would say that it's a new area with many puzzles, not a trivial formality at the end of the game. Okay, that's helpful. And also, especially fascinating to me that I have so little memory of it. Like, I'm assuming when I get there, I'll be like, oh yeah, I kind of remember some of this, but I don't know if y'all could hear that, but a toilet seat was dropped dramatically. You okay in there? Did your house explode? I think everything's okay. It's funny, now that I'm back, I almost forgot to grab the porridge again. That's a thing we can go do. And put the dang cookie in it. For Pete's sake. You alright?
I'm fine.
The toilet seat alright?
Yeah, the toilet seat is fine.
And asked if the house exploded.
Oh no.
We're all fine.
I wondered if that... the bathroom is not that far away from this room. Unfortunately, and I am at least reasonably assured that you can't hear the toilet flush, but I did...
If you can, don't tell us.
Yeah, if you can, don't be weird about it. Anyway, I went to the bathroom and I went to close the toilet lid and dropped it instead, but it's fine.
I figured. The porridge conceals the crumbled cookie. It still looks as appetizing as ever. Just the way we want it.
I guess they're saying that the porridge still looks appetizing.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. The cookie did not ever look appetizing.
That's the way I kept reading that sentence, is that the
Oops.
being crumbled in the porridge did not change the appetizingness of the cookie.
But
okay. That doesn't make sense because the porridge conceals the cookie.
So here is our poison porridge. You were careful when you crumbled the cat cookie in the porridge. It looks just like a plain bowl of porridge. Yes, it is true. Everyone needs to use the toilet. Ever since my landlord installed a slow-closing, totally silent toilet seat in my apartment, I've been slamming toilet seats everywhere else I go. Jeez.
I can see how that would happen.
Yeah, that's dangerous.
I usually have adequate control over the toilet seat, but every so often it just gets away from me.
Just a few more minutes. I suppose we might as well go downstairs. Get ready to serve dinner. Or breakfast? He's sleeping. So
It
I
was
guess
unclear about what time of day.
It's
ever
interesting.
is.
Like, there's clearly a like day and night cycle with the wizard's, you know, with what he does.
Okay.
Like, he sleeps, he wakes up, he wants a meal, then he'll like go somewhere, and then he'll come back, he wants a meal, and then he goes to bed. Like, that's consistent, but you know, like, it's never nighttime. You know, obviously I'm sure this was just, you know, that would require them to have, you know, separate art or at least separate coloring of every scene, and like just no real advantage to it. But
he asks for a meal after a journey and also after sleeping, but only if you have the cookie and the porridge.
Okay, so I didn't remember wrong. I thought that was the case, and I was surprised he asked for a meal this time. Also okay to slam toilet seat if you're just really proud. Playing Quest for Glory 2 myself and seeing your playthroughs of King's Quest 1 through 3 makes me want to see what other fan remakes have come out over the years for other games. Like, apparently someone made a 256 color remake of Manic Mansion. That is interesting. Also, they did, I know Sierra did remakes of a few of their early games themselves. Like King's Quest 1, Space Quest 1, I actually have a copy of the remake for Mac. I don't know if I have the King's Quest 1 remake. So like, instead of these like lower resolution graphics and typing commands, it was like, I feel like the graphics were kind of on par with King's Quest 5 or Space Quest 4, where, you know, it's pixelated, but, you know, lots of different colors and, you know, nice shading and much more polished and with a little more of a hand-drawn look to them than these very computer type graphics. And then the interface was all point and click, so you didn't have to type anything, which of course made a difference in some of the puzzles and things like that. I would not mind trying out some of those myself, just to kind of compare the differences. King's Quest 1, Quest for Glory 1, Space Quest, and I think Leisure Suit Larry. Yeah, that sounds right. And from what I remember hearing, they were not super well received. Like, I guess they were planning on doing more remakes, but decided not to. King's Quest 1 remake actually still uses typing. Oh, interesting. So there's a fan remake as well. Hey. Okay. Gwydion, I have awakened. I'm ravenous. Fix me something immediately. Good news, my friend. Breakfast time. There's another reimagining of the King's Quest series game, not the Xbox game. By the Xbox game, I assume you mean the one by The Odd Gentleman that was from, I don't know, just a few years ago.
Why didn't he reappear in the kitchen?
Yeah, that's interesting. I guess maybe we gotta leave and come back.
Okay.
Yeah. Mananan is impatiently waiting for his food. As we know. I hope I did everything right this time. We got, okay, it's poisoned. Give porridge to wizard. You place the food on the dining table before the hungry wizard. Ravenously, he devours every bit of it. Eat that porridge. He takes so long to eat.
Yeah.
Also, like, we ate this real fast and turned it into a cat immediately. I don't know if maybe we just eat really fast. You fooled him! Mananan didn't realize the porridge was tainted and ate the whole bowl.
Aw, he's so cute.
Victory is ours. Congratulations, Mananan will never enslave you or the people of Ludor. At last you are free, and we have freed an entire land. Even the squirrels will appreciate our efforts.
I don't know, I feel like a cat could still terrorize some squirrels.
True. But we don't know what's going to happen to this cat. Just saying.
Yeah.
Can you tell him it's poisoned? Silver says, my understanding is they didn't understand release timing, so they released the King's Quest 1 remake like 1 to 2 months before King's Quest 5, but King's Quest 1 was still on the SCI engine instead of the King's Quest 5 AGI engine. Okay. Interesting. Quest for Glory 1 VGA was released like 2 months after Quest for Glory 3. Again, bad timing. Yeah. So my neighbor is taking a rest from cleaning up after yesterday's 12-hour pool party by having an impromptu pool party.
Nice.
Good times. I would enjoy
David Alexander,
a two-person pool party.
Links are disabled, so if you want to share a link, you can whisper it to me or Robot Spacer.
Yes, preferably on Secret Crush, if you don't mind, and she can share that in chat. Okay, so let's do another quick save, and we will call this, as Silver suggested, I can't figure out how to pronounce this.
Katanan?
Mananan Katanan. Yeah, Katanan.
Settlers of Katanan?
Yes. Let's look at the cat. Mananan will never annoy anyone again. Talk to cat. Mananan seems unusually quiet, don't you think? Unfortunately, I don't think we have a bucket of water. Otherwise, I would definitely toss that on him. The silver lining. Oh! I saw this the other day. The remake of Gabriel Knight, the original Gabriel Knight game, was published by apparently the same company that published this, The Silver Lining. Yeah, Phoenix Online Studios is Wikipedia lists that as the developer of this game. They did not, at least as far as I know, develop the Gabriel Knight remake, but they did apparently publish it. And that was, I was looking at the Gabriel Knight remake and happened to stumble across that, and that was the first I had heard of it. So it's very interesting. Okay, so now we're free. We just carry around our stuff.
How late are you thinking you will stream tonight?
Yeah, I think you were out of the room when I was last talking about that. Mm-hmm. It sounds like there's a fair bit after the boat. Mm-hmm. So maybe I'm not going to finish this today after all.
Okay.
Thanks to all my goof ups. What are you thinking in terms of dinner? When do I need to wrap up by?
I don't know. Okay. I put the pizza dough in the fridge, so the normal timeline is different than usual, because I started making it too early to make it the way I normally do.
Okay. Well, I mean, we'll kind of figure things out as we go. I at least want to, get a little bit further here.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Yes, the Gabriel Knight remake was a Kickstarter by Jane Jensen and her husband. I was happy to contribute to that myself. Though, like many Kickstarters, I still have not actually played the game myself. I played a tiny little bit of it. Silver Lining is such a weird thing as it was developed with an incorrect understanding of fair use law. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, my understanding is that it is available for free. And yeah, it was kind of, I assume the Gabriel Knight game was, the remake was done with, with the rights to that game. I was surprised to see it on the same website as what seemed like, more of a fan-made game. But it is available for free. Also, I totally forgot, but if you ever do check out the AGDI remakes of King's Quest 1 through 3, they got back the King's Quest 5 voice actor for Graham. Interesting.
What about the owl?
I mean, Cedric's not in those games.
Okay. I didn't know that.
Though I do remember hearing that voice actor did something. Yeah, I don't know. The poor boy clucks one of the hens. He thinks his name is Gwydion. Well, I mean, we know we were kidnapped, but I guess maybe we didn't learn our actual name yet? I don't remember.
I don't think
I think the Oracle did not reveal that.
Yeah, the Oracle didn't say what your name really is, just said that you had a sister named Rosella.
Right. Wouldn't he be surprised to find out he's a prince, replies the other hen. Yes, cackles the first hen. He's really Prince Alexander.
Thank you, chickens.
So this is interesting because we gain this knowledge immediately after dealing with the wizard. I'm curious if this is like scripted to happen at this point in time. Or if this is just a random thing that happened to be at like a really appropriate moment.
Right.
I just cannot keep up with chat today. Be careful if she's making you a bowl of crunchy porridge. Our oatmeal this morning was a little different.
I put peanut butter in it.
I'm pretty sure it was normal peanut butter. Did you say you said the same thing?
I said I ate the same thing.
Oh, you ate the same thing. I mean, you told me you ate the same thing. I don't know that. Maybe you're just like, I don't like this as much. Silver Lining eventually got one of the only fan licenses Vivendi ever issued, so they had to remove the King's Quest name, but it kept all of the characters. Thank you for that detail. That is extremely fascinating. Huh. Could have sworn the AGD remakes had their blessing also. Oh, so it is just random. I'm just going to save again before we go down this path. The last time? I hope it's the last time. I did grab all my stuff, right? I got all my stuff. I hope I'm not forgetting anything. Also, you know what?
What?
We're going to feed the chickens one last time.
So they don't
starve? I mean, we don't want them to starve. I mean, there's not a lot.
Can you, like, tip over the whole bin of grain or whatever?
I don't think so. You overhear one of the hens speaking to the other. Whatever happened to your last batch of chicks, my dear?
Oh, no.
Answers the other. My poor babies were doing so well. I was just teaching them the proper methods of scratching when that old rascal came and took them away. Aw. Where do you think he took them? Wondered the first hen. I hate to think, the distraught mother hen replies. I just heard them peeping as they were carried off.
Huh. Well, Like, they were chicks, not eggs. What would you do with a bunch of baby chicks?
I mean, again, he's got lots of weird things he uses for spells, so.
Yeah, that's true. That's not how you get nuggets, exactly.
I mean, that could be how he gets his nuggets.
Yeah.
Maybe you need baby chicks to magic yourself some chicky nugs. I'm sure the cats will take good care of the chickens. Alright, bye chickens. I hope you do alright. Save again before I die. Bless you. Okay, I'm gonna save. We're doing good. So close. Whew. Safe. Let's write that. Okay. Ghosts. So now we got to figure out how to get on that boat. Let's pop in here. One of the rowdy seaman yells, yeah, we've heard this nonsense before. Pirates being rude. I think I already tried listening to them as a fly before and it didn't get us anything. So I'm not going to try that unless I run out of other ideas. Look at pirates. Sailors have obviously been drinking heavily for some time and are very loud and rowdy. So I was going to add... My stream deck keeps being rude on me and then I accidentally pushed a button twice. The stream is not starting soon. It has already started. Just gonna add to my dock here. Okay, so we actually have 2 more dock screens. Plank there. Let's go ahead and talk to Sailor. You politely speak to the old sailor on the dock. In response, he growls, "Quit your yammering, boy. I ain't got no time for ya. I gotta keep trespassers away from this here jolly boat. Scram." So that's the same thing we got before. I wasn't sure if that could possibly change, but it doesn't seem that's the case. We're going to make a save. I'm curious. Give gold coin to Sailor. How can you do that? I have some, right? Look at coins. Eagerly peek inside the soft leather coin purse and discover it contains some shiny gold coins. You may want to count them. Okay. Count the coins. I couldn't remember how we figure out. We have 4. That's what I thought. We still have plenty of coins. I guess paying our way onto here just isn't an option. Also, I forgot I was still on drawing scene. Sorry about that. Let's talk about adventure games. Maybe dig through some of my unsorted box, and I found my original Callahan's Cross Time Saloon discs. I remember that game being real well. I don't think I'm familiar with that one. Tell me about it. I should... Another incentive I was considering was like I said, I got a bunch of old floppy disks which aren't readable, but they got fun labels and stuff. So I was thinking of doing an incentive where I just pick a random floppy disk out of my storage bin and show it on screen and then talk about it a little bit. I thought that might be a fun reward for spending points on it. I also have, I dug my, where did I put these markers? Dug my big bin of CD-ROMs out of the garage the other day so I could get my copy of The Beast Within out. And that's another fun source of random things to share on stream. I have lots of, let's see, I have lots of old games. I have lots of, I used to be in a band. So I have a lot of discs that are just like masters of audio and stuff. Some amount of backups. What else is in there? I have a lot of discs that were like, a bunch of demos that came with a magazine or something. Most of those are like from the 90s. Some computer game magazines, some like PlayStation. Did you say something? Water. I have a glass somewhere. I think it's in the living room. Oh. Okay, so Silver says about Callahan's Cross Time Saloon. From what I remember, it starts out in this bar that is sort of a mythological nexus, as in it has normal people, vampires, werewolves, aliens, etc. Go to different parts of the world to help out other bar members. Thank you. There's full voice acting and a ton of mostly decent humor. At one point, you have to help a vampire. You just leave it there, it's fine. You have to help a vampire find his true love, help an explorer stop Mayan ruins with the world's best cacao plant from being demolished by an industrialist, etc. Fascinating. It's a legend entertainment game, so more first-person style adventure mixed with Sierra style adventure. Interesting. Not quite Myst, not quite King's Quest. That sounds fascinating. Okay, almost done with this doc. And then we'll try to get on the boat. So my 2 thoughts about how to get on the boat. I have an invisibility spell. I have a spell that will turn me into a fly. Here's the tricky thing. Like, the spell that'll turn me into a fly, I know that I can use multiple times. I think some of these spells can only be used once. So, like, is it... And also, like, don't tell me. But is it possible that I could, like, use the invisibility spell to get on the boat, but then I can't finish the game because I need that somewhere else.
I don't know the answer to your question.
Uh-huh.
I want to say only that when I was trying to browse the hint book,
Uh-huh.
I don't recall seeing any questions about how to get on the boat.
Oh, that's fascinating.
Which either means that I keep missing it, or they assume that how you get on the boat is obvious and you don't need a hint for that.
Right. I mean, it could be either. There was something else in Gabriel Knight, I think, that we were trying to find a hint for and couldn't.
Was that the thing where you had to have the spliced tape before you could figure out how to use the walkie-talkie?
No, this was in the first game, I think.
First game.
I don't remember what it was, though. I guess we'll put a little orange on this boat just to give the wood some color.
I also remember that when we when you were first trying to figure out how to get the magic wand, I remember looking through the hint book and saw no mention whatsoever of the words magic wand. So the hint book didn't ever the hint book didn't ever answer the question, how do I get the magic wand, but more obliquely was like, there is a locked cabinet, you could open it.
I think that's actually the thing I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Yeah.
Like, it just told you what you needed to do to open the cabinet, but at no point did it suggest what would be in the cabinet or why you would want to open it.
Right. Okay. And I think that's all of Ludor? They also did Deathgate and Shannara.
Shannara sounds kind of familiar.
Neither of those sound familiar to me.
Like the word or the name Shannara sounds like something I've heard before, but I have no context for it.
Large ship is tied to the dock. I did a save, right?
Maybe.
Boat, yes.
Boat, question mark?
Climb on ship. How can you do that? Push sailor. Defeat.
Don't you have a knife?
Sailor.
Could you stab him?
What's a defeat? Stab sailor with knife. You're not that cruel.
You don't know that.
Yeah. I mean, we could be.
You don't know me, game.
Can I just walk by him? No, the game will not let me. So...
There might be a hint for this, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I don't need a hint yet.
Sure.
I'm going to... Let's look at becoming invisible.
Shank sailor.
You now have a magic ointment that will allow you to turn invisible, but beware the ointment only works in a place, where there's both fire and mist. So we can't use that here. And I think this is probably one of many reasons why they decided that spell would have this extremely specific limitation. Because there's, probably lots of puzzles where it would make sense to use it for. But it's meant for something more specific. So, turning into a fly is my best guess. I feel like teleportation at random is not very useful. I feel like you're learning things. I
am learning things.
Uh-huh.
I don't know that the things you are theorizing won't work.
Uh-huh.
But there is an intended way for you to get on the boat. I will only say that much.
So, you've made it clear that I'm doing it I'm going to try to do it the wrong way.
You are theorizing some possible ways.
Yeah.
I don't know that those possible ways will not work, but there is a different way than the ones you have theorized.
I've got to save. I'm going to try this. And then, if it happens to work, like, I have no idea if there's multiple solutions here. If it happens to work, I might ask you what the correct solution is. Dip fly wings in essence. Okay. Another fly. And it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, okay. It's kind of hard to tell where I am, right?
Oh, you're that little black squiggle?
Right. Like,
yeah.
If I turn back into a boy, where am I gonna be?
Right.
This might not be a solution. Oh, oops.
A fly at sea.
So let's see.
I don't think a crank will solve this puzzle.
Fly, be gone. Myself, return. The impulse to buzz around has vanished. You feel yourself growing bigger, so you head for what you hope is a safe place to land. Okay. So it wouldn't even let me.
Okay.
Like, it's possible I didn't find just the right place, but I feel like that's not actually a solution. Mm-hmm. I'm going to restore because I don't want to waste... I'm guessing they give you some extra uses, but I'd rather be cautious.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay?
That was just me talking to myself.
Okay.
Can you give me a hint? Can you think of a hint that isn't too obvious?
I'm having difficulty with that part.
If you can't,
you
just
have,
let me.
You have money?
I do have money. It involves the money somehow.
Yes.
Okay, that's a reasonable, subtle hint. Just to make sure, I tried to give him money. Mm-hmm. The game wouldn't let me. I assume it's not just giving this guy the money.
He is not the one that wants your money.
Okay. Got it. That makes sense. So I kind of had the right idea. It sounds like I just didn't talk to the right fella.
Yeah.
Talk to sailors. I feel like I tried this already. Oh, maybe not. The sailors peer at you through bleary eyes and continue swilling their rum. One, who looks like the captain, pauses and drunkenly slurs, "Aye, me bucko, be you wantin' passage on me ship? What you running from? Ah, 's no matter, long as you got gold. Let's me see how much you got." Give money to chat. I mean... I don't want to give him all my gold, right? The drunken sea captain looks angry as he asks again, "Don't ignore me, laddie. I asked you how much gold you got for passage on me ship. Give 1 gold coin to captain."
The hint book...
How can you do that?
The hint book does not...
Show gold. Oh, no. "Too late, bucko," the sea captain slurs. "I ain't interested in you no more. Go pester someone else."
Yeah, the hint book does not offer any suggestions as to how much money this will cost.
Sailors just ignore you.
Do you know how much money you have?
Did I soft lock the game? It kind of seems like.
There is one hint that says something about if you spent all your money, then tough luck, which suggests that there is a variable amount of money either to have or to spend, but I don't know. Something at some point in the game, I think, suggested that you count your money.
Yeah, if you look at the pouch, it'll tell you that you might want to count your coins.
Oh, I just noticed that I had another whisper that has been in my queue for some time.
I have 4
coins.
coins.
That was the same one. Okay.
Talk to Caaat. Okay. Show coins.
I thought I had a whisper I missed, but it was just an old one.
Show coins to Caaat.
Capitan.
Huh? What's What do you want from me, game?
What happens if you counted the coins? Does that not work?
You have 4 gold coins, but that's not showing them to him. Give coins to Captain? Okay.
Okay.
Okay. As you bring out the purse, the captain snatches it from your hand and says, "Aye, lad, I sees you do have a wee bit of gold. It's less than me regular fare, but I'll give you passage anyways. We'll be waiting for you at the wharf, but not for long." The captain and his men down their rum in one long draft?
Yeah.
Then leave the tavern. I've never heard this word used in this way.
That word, spelled that way, is pronounced draft.
Yeah.
But it's a drinking word.
Sure. Like, yeah, I'm familiar with that, just not used in this way.
It's an old-timey drinking word.
Sure. Do another save. Just in case I've messed something up. All right. Now we can get on the boats. As the gangplank is drawn in, you hear the captain shout to his men, "Take his things and put 'em in the old until I figures out what to do with 'em." Sounds kind of bad.
Yeah.
You have a sneaking suspicion that you have made a big mistake. These are pirates.
Uh-oh.
See, I thought we knew that all along. I mean, the game kept calling them sailors,
right.
But it seemed obvious they were pirates, right? Oh, this is fun. Oh, I can't do anything. I was gonna type "enjoy the jolly tune." Nothing like a little salt air to perk up a boy's spirits. All things being equal, you might have enjoyed this ocean voyage. However, you have found your accommodations to be slightly less than satisfactory. Boat.
Boat. Now you're a boat bastard.
I guess so. So, one thing that comes to mind is that this seems like it might be a dank, dark place. Which
what did you need to do in a dank, dark place?
Which spell was that? Ah, yes, causing a deep sleep.
Okay.
Do another save now that we're on the boat. I've got a lot of saves piling up here.
You do. It's a limit.
78. Let's look around. You're in the dank cargo hold of the pirate ship. With caution, you look around the dim surroundings. Mostly, you see stacks of wooden crates. Looking upward, you notice a rope ladder dangling partway through an opening in the hold's ceiling. The ladder is directly over the largest crate. That's handy, isn't it?
Sure is.
I think I am going to take a quick bathroom break because I foolishly did not use the bathroom earlier when I should have. So I'll do that and I'll be back in just a minute or two. Unsecret Crush just told me I've been streaming for, what did you say, 3.5 hours or 3 hours?
3 hours, 34 minutes, and 19 seconds.
Oh my gosh. Which, I mean, half of that was just waiting for Manon to come back.
Maybe that's why you feel like you've got more game to do.
Yeah. You look warily around the dark, dank cargo hold. There seems to be nothing but stacks of wooden crates piled around. Won't be going too much longer, but I'd like to try to make a little progress in the ship here. So, look at rats. A couple of little gray mice scurry to and fro on the floor of the hold. Okay, and then we got this adorable little crate here. Look. Oh. You know the pirates buried treasure? You hear one of the mice say to the other. What about it? Asked the second mouse. Says the first, well, I just heard the captain talking about it with one of his men. He said it was buried. Now let me see if I can remember. Oh yeah, he said it was buried near a lone palm tree. From the palm, you walk 5 paces to the east and then start digging. That seems like pretty useful information. Pirate treasure. Lone palm tree. 5 paces to the east and then start digging. 5 paces to the east. Start digging. Okay. Good. I was also going to draw out our pirate ship here. Too bad we can't do anything about it, muses the other mouse. I mean, this is fascinating to think about. I mean, they're mice. What would they do with money if they had it?
Indeed.
I suppose, I mean,
it's possible. They are mice, right?
Right.
Like, they understand human language.
Right.
But maybe they have a different understanding of treasure compared to a pirate.
See, I was thinking, like, you know, if they were able to get money in some way, I mean, they could use it, right? And they could use it to buy things that mice like. So I guess that kind of makes sense.
If you were the owner of a store and a mouse came in and put some money on the counter, what would you do?
I'd be like, oh, gross, there's a mouse on the counter.
And just ignore the part that it laid money on the counter also?
I mean, like, I'm just saying, I feel like my initial reaction would be like about the mouse, and then I would maybe wonder what's going on with the money. Like, I wonder if I would even notice the money right away.
I see.
I guess is the main thing I'm thinking. We'll note that the mice are here. Look at crate. Large wooden crates are stacked along one wall of the hold. There is also a smaller crate here. Can we pick this up? Oh, we can. This is fun.
Val says, I'd say thanks for the rent. I can't believe Val's a landlord.
So I'm assuming this will help get us on top of drop crate. So I'm assuming that was necessary to climb up onto the bigger crate. Yeah, I'm still not sure if that's enough to get us out of here, but it's at least a start.
Living in my apartment, eating my food, they can at least pitch in. That's true. That is fair.
I'm getting a little too detailed here, but what you gonna do? Okay. That'll do. Add a little color. Okay, so how are we going to deal with this? Let's see how far we can climb up here. Climb crate. Why don't you try jumping? Sure, I mean... Oops. Accidentally walked off. Okay. Grab ladder. Jump on ladder. Oh, he's a good jumper, huh? If you have mice, at least you know your place can support life. That is good. I thought it was going to be more complicated than that. So, I'm sure I've made a mistake, but we're going to do it anyway. Let's make mistakes, why not? This is fancy. This is much fancier than I expected to find up here. Although I suppose I did remember that there was a fair bit to do on the pirate ship.
Clover says maybe he had some of that cat cookie, stole the cat ups. Just a little essence of cat cookie on your fingertips.
Perhaps.
Give you an impressive vertical leap.
I suppose it's possible I didn't actually screw up yet, since I was worried we might be immediately spotted. I'm pretty sure at some point we need to use causing a deep sleep to knock out the pirates. That's what I remember anyway. And like twice the game pointed out that the hold is dark and dank. This is like extremely detailed over here. So we've got the captain's quarters on the left here. Look. As you look curiously around. Out a porthole, you see the swell of the ocean. A device for turning the ship's rudder sets in the floor. A rope ladder extends up through an opening in the ceiling. Get off ladder? of no use. Do we just walk off? Okay. I was a little reluctant to try that because I thought I might fall down the hole to my death. Uh-oh. Oh no, one of the crew has spotted you. You'd better run. Okay. Well, it's a good thing. It's a good thing they can't come over here.
Wasn't there a person in that chair a minute ago?
Oh yeah, he's gone. The captain was there a second ago.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of a rough life for Prince Alexander. But we'll get out of here. I have confidence. This seems to be the captain's cabin. This must be the captain's cabin. He seems to be a bit more tidy than his mates, as the room is clean and orderly. Against one wall rests his bunk with a large chest at its foot. Across the room is his desk with a chart tacked onto the wall. Okay. Oh, here's the chest. Open chest. Look in chest. You found all of your missing possessions. You take them with you. Nice. Look at bed. Captain's bunk has been very neatly made. You look it over carefully but find nothing of interest. Mess up bed. What's a mess? I tried. Look at desk. You gaze with interest at the captain's desk. The desktop is very neat, holding only writing implements. Curiously, you open a drawer or two. There is nothing of interest among the charts and logbooks. Quickly, you close them again. Look at chart. You stare at the chart tacked to the wall. It traces the route the ship is now sailing. It leaves Ludor, crossing a wide ocean, and arriving at the foot of a mountain range. An X has been marked at the arrival point. That's incredibly vague. Do they not know where they're going? I'm just gonna assume / hope it's safe to hang out here for a second. I'm guessing the captain won't come back unless I leave and come back to the room, but I also don't know that for certain. Do label that captain's quarters. Okay, let's take a look out here. Okay, look, you are standing at the aft end of the ship. Getting all fancy with the boat terms. Okay. There's not much we can do here. Okay. I hope the captain's not back when we... Okay. Hopefully... Okay. I was going to say, hopefully it is possible to come over here without anyone being around. So let's look around here. You have found yourself below the lower deck. They keep the ship's lifeboat stored here. There are open doorways at either end of the compartment. There is a shovel lying at the lifeboat. Okay. I think we might want that. Can we just put that in our pocket? We can. Excellent. Man, I really love the art in this game. It's good. Okay, that'll... Look. This is where your average pirate sleeps. Actually, these bunks don't look much more comfortable than your own miserable cot used to be, and the space is just as cramped. I would assume they at least have a bit of choice in the matter, though. Uh-oh. You hear one of the pirates shout, "Land ho, Captain." I don't know what that means for me. I don't know if I have possibly wasted too much time.
Is there much of anything you need to accomplish on the boat, or do you just need to, like, chill out until it arrives at a destination?
I'm pretty positive I need to use that spell in the hold to put the pirates to sleep.
Okay. To what end?
Well, let's find out.
Okay.
I don't think I can get off the ship with the pirates awake.
Okay.
Is what I'm thinking. Oh. At least I didn't die. I mean, it's possible I'm remembering things wrong.
Huh.
Man, this is incredibly
You're like
detailed.
An inch at most from the deck. Why did that give you the fall down animation?
Yeah, I mean...
I should go turn the oven on.
Okay. Okay, so... Oh, uh-oh. So many guys we gotta avoid here. That looked like the cook. I don't know if he's always there. Yeah, I kind of feel like he might be. Yeah. You hear the first mate shout, "Drop anchor and prepare to go ashore." I feel like I'm probably wasting valuable time here, but you know, we can always back up if we need to. Let's see what's up here. Crow's nest. It's a big ship. This is like almost as many screens as the house was. Very spiky crow's nest. Let's look. Looking down from this height makes you dizzy and you almost fall. Holding tight, you look up and notice a crow's nest at the top of the mast. I'm going to do a save before I try to get up there because I do not trust this ladder. Oh! Didn't expect that. A burly pirate has noticed you from inside the crow's nest. Before you can react, he yells, "You're dead meat, bucko!" and slashes at you with his sword. He misses, but you lose your balance. Down you tumble to your untimely death. Okay. Good thing I saved. I did just have the thought that I assume we don't want to put the pirates to sleep before they've dropped anchor. Because... Oh! Okay. Not a fatal mistake. Because, you know, presumably we don't, we're not knowledgeable or able to, you know, oh, shit. The nasty pirate growls, "I gotcha, boy." Oh. So we've been dumped in the hold again, and we lost all our belongings again. Yeah, I think at this point, like, you know, they've talked about dropping anchor, so it seems like now should be safe. So I think I'm going to go ahead and do the storm spell. And we'll see what happens. Oh, storms. Sleep spell. I don't know. Storm spell. I don't remember the use of the storm spell, and I don't remember if there's something you actually do here. I don't know if this is a joke suggestion or a serious suggestion. Outdoors. It sounds like we could use the storm spell. Hey, Celtic Delta, good to see you. You doing well? I feel like I haven't seen you in a little while. Greatly appreciate the subscription. Oh, you hear the sounds of the ship setting sail. Oh, okay. With a grim sense of foreboding, you realize that you're doomed to the life of a cabin boy. Okay, so we took too long. Knew there was going to be this announcement the other day, but I wasn't able to make it. Well, I'm glad you could come by today. I need to wrap up fairly soon because we got a pizza coming out of the oven in a bit. But I'm gonna try to. Let's. I'm gonna do the storm spell just for fun, since it was suggested. I can't resist the suggestion. Okay. To activate the spell, stir the storm brew with your finger and recite. Stir storm brew. Okay. What's... Oh, I don't have my... Okay. So I have to sneak out of here. Jump on crate. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and back up to the crow's nest. I think this will be a little faster than... Can we... Stir storm brew. How can you do that? We have it now, don't we? Yeah. Do I have to specify with my finger? Stir storm brew with finger. Okay. Brew of storms. Churn it up. It seems that your storm has backfired. Well, we did defeat the pirates, and that's what matters most. I'm glad you suggested that. That was pretty funny. I don't think I've ever done that before. Okay, so what we really want to do is go back to the hold and then do the sleep spell. And hopefully we can do that before they set sail again. Can I just drop from here? Okay. Okay. Oh, the mice are gone. So just gonna pop this open because I'm worried about time passing. Sleeping spell. Causing a deep sleep. To cast the spell, pour the sleep powder on the ground or floor in a dank, dark place. Then recite slumber henceforth. Pour sleep powder on floor. Okay. Slumber henceforth. As your sleep spell takes effect, a silence suddenly descends over the ship. That's why I suggested save. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Jump on crate. Oh, I do that every time. Jump on crate. Oh, okay. I didn't expect him to stop automatically. Jump on ladder. Okay. Oh. So now we got some sleeping pirates over here. Look. Same description. Look at pirates. Pirate is fast asleep in his bunk. Okay. I'm gonna save. Because I never trust a ladder. Ah, and the cook is now asleep. Excellent. So the galley of the pirate ship. A large iron stove dominates one wall. Pots, pans, and barrels surround it. There is a long dining table at the other end of the room. Okay. Another sleeping pirate? How do we get off here? I guess the plank is... Maybe we need to go through the galley and come out the other side. I'm just trying to confirm that I have done this successfully before I wrap up for the day. Okay, now we're over here. But this doesn't seem right either. Huh. Maybe I gotta go around the other way. Or is there something else entirely that I'm missing? No, I can't even go down from here. Okay, well, I'm going to save here, but as always, I will make a separate save in case I need to back up. Hopefully I did the sleeping spell at the right time. I mean, the fact that in the previous save they took off pretty soon after that makes me think surely I did the timing right. But we'll see. And definitely next week we will wrap things up here. Let's see. Oh, that was the wrong button, but while we're here, I'll also finish up my map of the pirate ship next week. There's all of Ludor, and there's Manon's house. And then in this space, we'll go Daventry? I hope we're going to Daventry, because that seems like where we need to go. So, let's see who we could raid. I appreciate everyone hanging out today, and appreciate your subscriptions. As I've said before, certainly don't need to be obligated to subscribe, but I do appreciate it. And I will certainly take that money and put it towards making the stream better and better. But I'm just happy to hang out with y'all and play some old video games and have a fun time. Thank you, Silver. You have a good weekend too. Thank you all. F-Tong, Valis, Celtic Delta, David Alexander, Hinton, Good to see you. So, who can we raid here? Yeah, as usual, I don't follow enough dang people. And, oh, you know what? Curious Joy is streaming Shin Megami Tensei 5. I have not watched a lot of her streams, but I've caught them occasionally after raids. And it sounds like a fun thing to do. It says day 2, so I assume we're not gonna like go straight into like any too major spoilers or anything. So we'll head on over there. Let me see if I remember how to do that first. As usual, everything's different than last time because I just can't leave things alone. All right. Yes. Okay, there we go. Okay. Thanks again, y'all, and I hope you have a good night and a good weekend. And, oh, I forgot to do my little schedule thing. Nah, I won't worry about it. I'll be back here Tuesday with Gabriel Knight. I'll be back in another week with the conclusion of King's Quest 3. And Unsecret Crush will stream next on Monday, and I'll be hanging out there. See you around.